Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? I am excited to be going live for Pickpongathon and just have some reading sprints. Let's read. I need to work on getting my team some points. I did post my points for Curious Beginning, so at least I got one thing done, and I'm currently pretty far along on this graphic novel. I'm not as quick at graphic novels as other people are, so I've been working on this a little bit. And my audiobook, I'm almost halfway through my audiobook, so I'm making progress, and things are going well. I'm having a lot of fun with Pickpongathon. It's fun to see what's going on in the Discord server. It's very busy over there, so I'm very, very excited that I'm part of this. Like, super exciting. And if you are one of my subscribers and you know nothing about Pickpongathon, or you're not doing Pickpongathon, of course you're welcome to just sprint because I'm sprinting today. But also, if you want to join, it's never too late. You have to join the Literary Pongsters though, because that's my team. And I don't know if I linked all that information in the description box down below, but I will do it maybe during the first sprint. So, let me know what everybody's reading, and I hope everybody's doing great. Like, I hope you're having. For me, it's Sunday. I know for my Aussie friends, it is Monday already. But I'm just kind of relaxing today. It's felt like a Sunday. How is your Sunday going? Monday going? What are you reading? What are you reading with me today? And how is your challenge going? Do you feel like you're doing pretty well this month so far, August? I mean, it's only 4 days in, so it's hard to say. But I know that usually when we have a readathon, especially a competitive one, everybody's like, let's go, let's go. So I'm curious how you're doing with yours. I got my page. I'm at work, so I can't hear or watch for long. But just, hi, Paige. Woohoo! I hope work is going smoothly for you. And thank you very much. You're just wonderful. Yes, yes, Chili Pants. Let's go, Literary Pongsters. I mean, all the other two teams are great too, but I mean, this is the team, obviously. Literary Pongsters. Let's go. Hey, Brenna, how's it going? I'm very excited you're here. It's Sunday, 8 p.m. there, so you're Central Time. Yeah, and so this is a little later, but it worked best with my schedule, and I figure let's just read for a while and get some points for our teams. Team Literary Pongsters. Let's see. I'm finally watching Meg. Oh, the shark movie? I've never watched Meg. I've never watched it, and I'm curious what you think, Shell, because I've heard that. I mean, I have the book actually. I got the book from my cousin Ian, and I would like to read it. You know how I feel about sharks. But yeah, I'm curious what you think about it. Hi, Leanna. Sorry, I got distracted. I was looking down. Um, I'm glad you're part of my team, Leanna. I'm so happy you're here, and hope let me know everybody who's on here what you're reading right now. What are you reading? I'm reading an anti-fantasy called Daughter of Flood and Fury, and I'm almost done. It's my Brenna, you're wonderful. Congratulations. This is awesome. Fourth book for the challenge. That's amazing. You're doing fantastic. You pronounce Peter. I don't know about that. I can't even pronounce your team's name, so I don't know about it being the best. But glad you're here, Jill. Glad you're here. I love the book, so I'm curious. Oh, so you did love the book, Meg. Yeah, I guess I never really understood what it's about. Isn't Meg like is Meg's a shark, like a mega shark, but is it a real shark or is it like a mechanical shark, or what exactly is Meg? I don't really know, but I just know that it's one of those cult classics. A lot of people love the book, a lot of people love the movie, and I know nothing about it. Hello, 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 welcome. Very excited to have you here. Let me know what you're reading. Brenna's in a cabin, and I've been here since last week, just relaxing, so lots of reading time. That is perfect. That's actually a great way to spend your time in a cabin. I'm excited because we're going to a cabin at the end of the month, and we'll get some reading time in. But yeah, I'm very excited. I'm reading Book of Night. Book of Night by Holly Black. I'm only about 20 pages in and working on my third book for the challenge. Awesome job. I have heard such mixed things about Book of Nights, so I'll be curious to hear what you have to say about it ultimately, Shelly Vance. Melatonin. Prehistoric shark. Not melatonin. You don't mean melatonin. You mean Megalodon, right? Yeah, of course, Megalodon. Melatonin was a great answer, though. The prehistoric shark, the famous melatonin shark. Yes, I love that. Hey, Neva. Yes, go literary pongsters. Woohoo! I'm reading Are We There Yet by Savannah Scott. Oh, that must be a road trip book, right? That sounds, is it like a YA or something like that? That sounds like it. I'm actually looking for a road trip book. So if it's something that you recommend, I should see if I have any actual road trip books on my physical shelves because I have a million books I need to read. But yeah. Oh wait, no, I've read that. Are we there yet? No, I read that. I read that. I think I listened to the audiobook of that one on a road trip not 2 years ago. Let me double check. I gotta. By Savannah Scott. No. There's a lot of books called Are We There Yet? Did you know that? There's a lot of books that are named Are We There Yet? So this is a completely different one. Interesting. Okay, well, hopefully you're enjoying it. Let me know what you think. Leanna's reading The Hours by Michael Cunningham for the Ends on an Eve. Okay, okay. And The Hours isn't that based on, what's her name? I'm really worried that my brain is not coming back for the new school year. Virginia Woolf, right? It's based on Virginia Woolf's life, right? There's a movie that was written or made of The Hours. Yeah, Megalodon. Sorry. Hello, reading A Curious Beginning. That's the one I just finished, and oh my gosh, I loved it so much. I'm so excited to continue on that series. I am so excited, and I put it off for way too long, but absolutely love Veronica Speedwell and Stoker at this point. Yeah, I know, Shell, but Melatonin was pretty funny. What can I say? Hello, hello! Love the first book for the literary team. Oh, good. What was the first book that you read? I'm sure that you wrote it in the group chat, but I don't remember. What are you reading now? I'm working on 2 books, Daughter of No Worlds on audio. Oh yeah, I love Daughter of No Worlds. That was really good. I listened to the audiobook as well, and I actually really liked the audiobook. I think that I would like to go back before I continue on the series, though. I think I want to go back and reread the first book. And a novel love story. That's one of those. That's a new popular one by who was the author of that one? That one just came out, didn't it? American Gods by Neil Gaiman, and technically as a road trip book. Yes, I have that one, so that might be one I end up reading for my road trip. It's my summer book bingo that I misplaced. Oh, so I'm doing this thing that I just made up, which is a summer book bingo, and I have words that are summary to me, and then I have to read a book for that word, and I have to do an activity for that word. So I already did my road trip, but the road trip book that I was going to read for it, I DNF'd. So I need another road trip book, but I don't need it right now. It's just something I have to read before September 21st if I want to get another bingo. But American Gods I do own, so that is something that I might pick up for road trip. It's a road trip. It is a road trip book. It may be why I'm almost 50%. Oh, really good. Okay, good. I'm gonna write that down just to remember when I want to read my road trip book. I want to have options, because I may feel like reading something else. What was that called? Are We There Yet? By Savannah Scott. Sorry, don't mind me. And American Gods, if I feel like reading that I know a lot of people love American Gods, so that's a good possibility. I'll be working through the audiobook of Into the Drowning. Ooh. I really do want to read that one. I mean, I know I say that about every book, and then I don't ever get to any of them. But Into the Drowning Deep is one that just keeps, it like plays back there in my mind a lot. Because I really do like Sean Maguire, and then just the concept of Into the Drowning Deep sounds fascinating to me. Probably why Meg sounds fascinating to me too, just those like scary underwater books. Hmm. Oh, In the Drowning Country. Oh, that's the first one you read. Okay. So two books on drowning? Or like with the word drowning in the title? That's really fun. um, that's really fun. I hope you enjoyed it. Wait, you said you enjoyed it. Love the first book, the literary team. Okay, good. Good to hear that. And it's on Kindle Unlimited. Good. We do have that. So I'll write that down too. That's perfect. Then I wouldn't have to find it anywhere. Okay, so I am known for talking too much during sprints, and I'm not going to do that today. I'm not going to do that today. I'm going to actually get us reading because I know I need to read. I know I need to read, and I know you probably need to read, especially if you're literary pongsters, you need to read. So let's do some reading. And typically with my sprints, I like to use my little sprint spinner wheel, and whatever it says we'll do. And then I'm planning on just chatting for like 10 minutes between each sprint, and we'll just keep sprints. We'll keep doing sprints and then chat a little bit, catch up a bit, see how we're doing, and then do the next sprint. So let's see what our first, here we are. Let's see what our first sprint is going to be, the length. Oh, oh, come on. 35 minutes. That's a good length. I like that. 35 minutes. That works out. Okay. So I just have a banner because I'm not fancy enough right now. So if we start at 6:15, help me with the math because my brain is tired. 6:20, 6:50? At 6:50, is that right? Yeah, right? So we'll sprint until 50. We'll just say that's right. If I'm wrong, let me know. I teach math to elementary school kids. I should know how to do math quickly, but I just released my brain during the summer. So, um, yeah, that's just what happens. Okay, so this is what we're doing. 20, 30, 40. That's right, right? That's right. That's right. Okay, that's good. I'm just making sure. Okay, so we are going to we'll start sprinting a little early. What's 37 minutes of sprinting? It's not so bad. So we'll start sprinting a little bit early. Good luck, everyone. I hope your reading goes well. I'm working on this graphic novel and hoping to get that done, fairly quickly. Although, like I said, I think I said earlier on, I don't read super quickly when it comes to graphic novels. But I'm going to work on this and get this one done so that I can work on the book that I'm really excited about. My physical read is Slewfoot by Brom. This book is so beautiful. Can you even see it? It's so dark. It just like, yeah. Anyways, I started that last night. I'm really excited about it. So, got to get this done first. All right. Good luck, everyone. Happy sprinting, and see you back here at 50. Welcome back. I hope everyone made some really good progress. Let me turn that banner off. I'm setting my timer. I'm trying to do 10 minutes. Oh, no, that's the wrong timer. Okay, I'm back. All right, so let's see what I missed. Oh, yeah, so Shelly Pants. Bailey from Is Bailey Reading is a booktuber that has this book club group called Shelf This Book Club, and this is the August pick. So we're currently reading Slewfoot, and the live show is going to be in, let's see, on the 24th of August. If you're interested in joining us, it's Is Bailey Reading is the like is Bailey Reading. That's her YouTube channel. So come join us. This is my pick. So with her booktube channel, with her book club, she has co-hosts that come on, and we get to choose, as her co-host, we get to choose books that we want to read. So this month was my month to choose, and I chose Slewfoot because I've been wanting to read this for a while, and I have a feeling I'm going to love it. So I'm very excited about it. But I'm only like 6 pages in yet. I'm not very far in yet. But if you want to read it this month and you want to chat with people about it, come join us. Danielle's here. Hello, hello, hello. I love him here. And so is Crystal, just about to put sick Bubba down for a nap. Oh no, it's so sad. Her baby's so sick. Then sit down with Aces of Spades and hopefully finish. Fingers crossed. Hopefully you get it finished. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Remember to hydrate. Yeah, I need to get some water. Next break, I'll get some water. And thank you very much. Hello. A bit late to the party. Was trying to finish putting the dreaded lawn. Oh, I know. I had that on my list of things to do today was fold up laundry. And guess what I haven't done yet today? Fold up laundry. And Danielle says, hi, Christina. Hi, Alicia. And lots of hellos. 18 pages. So Danielle read 18 pages in my Read Like Ram book. Yep, she is reading books. These are books. I have to go back. I haven't read. I don't think I've watched those vlogs yet. Have I? But these are books that your grandma left for you, right, Danielle? Or that you got from your grandma? I'm going to go make a snack now. I'm so behind on videos right now because of the trip. Like I've watched a few things, but I have to go back and see what I missed over the last month. Hey, Kimberly, 10 pages for my 30-minute reading. Awesome. Keeper of the Lost Cities Legacy. Perfect. Hopefully that's going well. Yeah. Oh, how far did I make it? Well, I was halfway, or I was about halfway, and now I'm there. So this next one I should hopefully be able, depending on how long the sprint is, I should be able to finish this. That would be nice. Call an extra 2% of my book done. Yes, awesome. And also watched a TBR. Yeah, I've also been watching TBRs right now, trying to catch up on all that stuff. Ooh, thank you. Yep, checking out Is Bailey Reading. I read Slewfoot last year, I think, and enjoyed it. Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad to hear that, too. I like the writing style so far. I can tell that I'm going to like the writing. It's well written. It's very artistic. Like, and I know that Brom is an artist, and so I'll be curious to see if it's like, it's not, I mean, it's not, what do you call what's the word for when you write something not in verse? It's not written verse, but it seems very poetic in the way that the wording is, like the writing seems, if that makes sense. I got awesome, 53%, fantastic. Brenna finished her book. I also decided on my next, what's your next read? What's that going to be? Hello, welcome, Patricia. First time here, happy to have found. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome. I'm very happy you're here reading with me. And everybody else, we're making some progress. Today we're trying to make a lot of progress. I'm keeping the chatting down to 10 minutes, and then we're going to keep sprinting. So we'll get a lot of sprinting done today. Hi, Manny. I'm getting my journal ready for the week, and then I might try to read in the next sprints for a bit before bed. I always say that I want to journal and be good about that, but I never stay on top of it. So I'll start it, I'll make spreads, I'll do things that I enjoy, and then I never get to it. I am to-do list person, and I always have this to-do list sitting next to me, and that's something that I am consistent on. Not so consistent on journaling as much as I want to be. I don't know how to get in. I don't know how to get consistent with it, but at least I got my to-do list all the time. So I'm always impressed by people who stick to that. Now about 60 pages from finishing. Take hint, Danny Brown. Awesome. Great job, Abby. Awesome. That's really close. Hopefully in the next sprint you'll get it done. I'm reading The Long Way to a Smaller Planet. I have that on my shelf. I have it on my shelf. It's one I got to read as well. But a lot of people are reading that lately. I know quite a few people that are reading that one. So I hope you're enjoying it, Manny. Danielle says, basically reading like Graham means that I go in completely blind. Oh, it's got to be a book I've never heard of by an author I've never heard of, and I can't read the synopsis. Oh, I really need to watch your vlogs on that then, because I haven't caught up. I thought I'd caught up on all your videos, but I know I haven't watched the reading like Graham yet. So I need to see what you have to say about that. I'm excited. And Alicia's saying, hello, made to 60% of my book, and Adeline is napping, cleaned my sister's kitchen, and now I'm snuggled on the couch, ready to read until yeah, good. Oh, good. I'm glad you're ready to read. Yeah, Ace of Shades or Ace of Spades, you said. Aces of... I'm trying to remember which one, and I think I scrolled back too far. Where did I go? Ace of Spades. Yeah, that's one that gets really good reviews, I think, right? Aces of Spades. Alicia says, I'm trying to finish Dreadful by Caitlin Rosakis tonight. I have about 70 more pages. That's pretty good. I think you'll make it. Dreadful. Is that a... Let me look that one up. Oh, my computer is slow. Was that YA? No, it's adult. Fantasy fiction humor. Oh, cozy. Interesting. That sounds cute. Tell us how it is, Alicia. Well, we're going to be reading Dance with the Sword. Okay, going to be reading Dance with the Sword. It's another indie fantasy. Awesome getting those indie books in. Thank you, Brenna. Our team. Woohoo! I read the first one for her kids. Okay. I really need to look at some of those Her Kids, Spiffbo, non-finalist books because I haven't even looked at those at all yet. So that'll be something. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm not worried about that at the moment. I've got plenty of Her Kid books that I'm working on as well. It's the second one in the series. Oh, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Dance with the Sword. There's definitely some Spiffbo books that I'm interested in that are finalists. So I'm like, I gotta put those out of my mind and read the ones that are non-finalists for Her Kid. Ace of Spades. Yeah, I think that's one I've heard of quite a. I've heard of two like Ace of something, Ace of Spades, and Ace of Spades is the one that gets really good reviews, I think, right? Yeah, there will be a new one each month for the store. Okay, good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not. Oh, okay. Not loving it, but invested enough to find out what happens, so I'll finish. Okay, let me look it up because I'm just guessing. Yeah, by Farida Abike. That's the one I've heard more positive than negative things about. Whereas there's another one that's similar to that, like a similar title that is it Ace of Shades? Yeah, Ace of Shades by Amanda Foody. That's the one that I've heard a lot more mixed reviews about. Okay. These names are too close to each other. It's very confusing. We'll be listening to 3 times. Wow. 3 times speed. I am impressed. Really impressed, Crystal. That is incredible. 3 times speed and immersion reads. So then, yeah, that works. It's a comedic fantasy. It's dull. Oh yeah. Okay, so Dreadful by Caitlin Rosakis. Comedic fantasy. That's interesting. Yeah, it said cozy fantasy on the little tags on there as well. Dreadful has been really fun and hilarious. Definitely some laugh out loud moments and some high stakes, but not too fun, not too high like normal fantasy. Yeah, I need to check that one out because it sounds really cute, or at least the cover looks really cute. And I like, and it's got a squid on the cover. So that's the other thing that's totally got me like, oh, okay. Thank you. I'm going to put that on my want to read because I'm very curious about that now. Adult fantasy, and you said it's humor. Do I have a humor tag? I don't think I do. Okay. Danielle says, I feel like Ace of Spades is one Natalie likes. Okay, I think you're right. I think you're right. Oh, you have Ace of Shades on your. Yeah, so that's the one. I feel like Ace of Shades by Amanda Foody is the one I've heard more mixed things. And then most people I've heard review Ace of Spades have given it a higher rating. But definitely, you know, okay, my timer's going off. So I'll read one more and then we'll see how long the next sprint's going to be. I found Ace of Spades to be slow. It does get super dark, though. I was surprised how dark for a YA. Yeah, it's interesting to read YAs when they get really dark. That's how I felt about it. I mean, I don't mind it. I like it. But of course, I'm an adult, so it doesn't bother me. That's how I felt about. Um, Cece, don't start barking. Don't you dare. Shh, shh, shh. Mm-mm. Um, what's the one I really like? The Gilded Ones by Namita Forna, also really dark for a YA, but I loved it. I really loved that book. Okay, let's find out how long our next sprint is going to be. Okay, let's go. 30 minutes. So not much different than the last one. Got to chapter 22 of Clockwork Princess. Ooh, about 2 hours left. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I do love the Clockwork. What is that series called? The Infernal, is the Infernal Devices? The Mortal Instruments? Mortal Instruments, right? I like that. I like that one. Yeah, I've gotten the really dark part currently. Okay. Well, hopefully it's not too dark. But I think, Crystal, you can handle dark, if I remember correctly, based on books you've read. All right, let me add, let's see, 30 minutes. So we'll stop at 32. Let me adjust this. We'll just stop at 33. How does that sound? It'll be a nice, weird, uneven number. Okay, we've got 30 minutes of reading. I hope everyone makes progress. For those of you who have 60 or 70 pages left, maybe you'll get it done. I know that's pretty quick for me. I wouldn't be able to read it that quickly, but hopefully you make some good progress. And I'll see you all in 30 minutes. Have a good reading. Happy reading. Welcome back, everyone. How's your reading going? How did that 30 minutes treat you? Went pretty fast, actually. I still didn't finish my book yet, but I'm getting really close. Wait, where am I? Yeah, I'm getting really close. Just a little bit left. Getting there. And then 100 points for my team. Oh, let's turn this banner off. Has anybody else heard of this? So this was my surprise selection. My library does like every seasonal, every 3 months, they send me a surprise selection, and they just choose something they think I might enjoy. And I didn't give them any parameters, so they get to send me whatever they randomly want to send me. And this was the last thing they sent me. It's a graphic novel, and it's literally about 8 billion genies. All of a sudden, everybody receives a genie. Like all of the 8 million people that live on the planet, each and every single person receives a genie, and they get one wish, only one wish, and then you're basically finding out what happens after that. So it's post-apocalyptic. It's apocalyptic, it's apocalyptic then post-apocalyptic, and it's strange. It's strange, but I'm actually enjoying it. It took me a while to get into it, but I'm enjoying it at this point. And I'm just curious if anybody's heard of it, because I had never heard of it, and I don't think it's got a lot of reviews. So, anyways, let's see how everybody's doing. Thank you. Need to pick up the Red Scrolls of Magic, as it's the Magnus and Alec book. Yeah, so isn't that part of a series? Isn't there a Magnus series? The Eldest Curses is that trilogy of books. The Red Scrolls of Magic, the Lost Book of the White, and the Black Volume of the Dead. Okay. Are those pretty good? I've only read the Infernal Devices and what's the other one called? I've only read the two main series. I haven't read any of the other ones yet. Ate my oatmeal and watched a little of my watch later list. Nice, awesome, and read 5 pages. Congratulations, that's awesome. That's perfect. 5% more read and out a load of washing on. Okay, perfect. 25 pages left. Next sprint for sure. All right, next sprint. I think so. Oh yeah. So there was one series that is I think it's about Magnus also, that wasn't really highly rated. Which one was that? So you got the Mortal Instruments and Infernal Devices. Those are the ones I've read. You've got Dark Artifices. Oh, the Bane Chronicles. That's the series that it doesn't seem like it got really good reviews. Has anybody read the Bane Chronicles? Do you recommend it if you like Cassandra Clare? Because Magnus was definitely one of my favorite characters. So I was always interested in that one, but then when I looked at the ratings, it was really not very high. I have 46 pages left now. Awesome. I'm glad everybody's making progress. Didn't get to any reading, LOL, but I did get everything ready for tomorrow. Perfect. I hope your journal is all set up. And tomorrow is a good... Has school already started for you, Manny? Because, summer break over for you? I still have no clue what this school year is going to bring, because I've heard nothing from anything. So I don't know if I'm going to have a class or if I'm just going to be substitute teaching again. We'll see. I did apply for a 5th grade leave replacement position. That's only for half the year, but I'm waiting for my references to get back, because the application doesn't get applied until all the references get set, or the references get back to them. Hello, welcome. What are you reading? I didn't really like the Bane Chronicles. Okay, yeah, that's a bummer, because Magnus was arguably one of the best characters. Maybe the best character. It was too long and some stories were just boring. Okay, that's a bummer. Winter break has been over for like a month. That's right. That's right. Sorry, Southern Hemisphere. Sorry about that, Manny. Okay, well, how long is winter break then? How long do you get for winter break? Is it like a month or something like that? Sorry that you're having to work tomorrow. Bit of a bummer. I have, ever since I got back from my trip, I've been planning like appointments, different things that I need to get done. And so tomorrow I've got an appointment. I've actually got to go up to Canada and trying to get the Nexus Pass, which is like a pass that you can get that allows you to go across the border a lot more quickly. Like you don't have to stand, you don't have not stand, you don't have to sit in the the border crossing lines. There's like special lines you can go through where they don't ask you as many questions, and you should be able to get to go through a lot quicker. And I've been wanting to get a Nexus Pass for a long time, but then COVID hit and didn't really get a chance to finish all that. 2 weeks off. Oh, okay. So only 2 weeks. Yes. Well, you still have a ways to go then. Sorry, Manny. We need a lot of teachers around here, lol. They would take you in a heartbeat. Oh, thank you, Alicia. I know somebody was telling me on my trip I was talking to this young girl who was touring around California from Kentucky, and she was she was like, well, we need a lot of teachers. So I was telling her how there's not really any jobs up where I live here. There's a lot of teachers, not a lot of jobs. And she was like, well, we need a lot of teachers in Kentucky. She's like, so you could move to Kentucky. We have, it's great here. We have a lot of corn and cows. I was like, wow, you're really selling it. I was like, we have corn and cows here too. But she was being sarcastic, but I just thought it was funny. She's like, we have so many jobs. I don't understand why with all the corn and cows we have. Um, of course, she loves home, but like, yeah, there wasn't. She didn't. She wasn't convincing me. I do live in quite a beautiful place, but unfortunately, everybody else loves it here too. 2 weeks. What was that? 2 weeks. Is that about the time off that Manny gets? I'm confused. My brain stopped. Okay. Way to sell your state. We got corn. Yeah, exactly. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. I was like, oh, wow, that's great. She was really cute. It was sweet. Um, and it was nice. It was I was staying at this one Airbnb where it's along the Pacific Crest Trail, which is the hike that goes from Mexico all the way up to Canada. And it's a really long hike that people, it's like one of those once in a lifetime kind of hikes. And there are different stops along the way that people can stop off, and there are locals that will take in the hikers and give them a place to take a shower, have bathrooms that they can use if they need to restock. So she calls this place the Crossroads, and she every summer she hires a couple of students who come and help with the Crossroads, like maintenance of everything. And then she has some other work she does that's not part of the travelers coming through. But it was pretty cool. And so this young girl is one of her like temporary employers for the summer, and it was really fascinating to hear about her experience and what she's going to be doing. I was like, oh, to be young again and just to be traveling around California. She's like, I'm very excited. I'm going to San Luis Obispo just to spend the winter there. And she's just kind of like on a I don't know if she's on a gap year or if she's just wanting to explore and figure out what she wants to do with herself, but it was sweet to hear her experience. I just managed to get achieving. Ooh, congratulations! Oh, not in your content area? Oh, interesting. What's your content area and what are you actually going to be teaching in then? I'm worried about that. Well, so I didn't actually do any sub days in middle school, and I've applied for 2 sub pools in middle school. So I've applied for, they have a science pool, which is my content area, my preferred content area for middle school because I haven't taught any middle school curriculum. So science is what I got my degree in, so that would be preferable. And then I also applied for the ELA, English Language Arts and Social Studies pool, which I think I could do well in that pool as well. I did not apply for the math pool because fifth grade is where my math ends, at least in my opinion. So that's when, like, I have at least one or two kids in the class who might still be smarter than me at math, but then I can kind of look to them to be like, did I get that correct? Middle school, I think I'd have too many kids that were smarter than me. We have a bunch of new schools opening in my area because it's blown up and a lot of people move. Well, Alicia, I love my area though. I really love my area. I don't want to move. I really just need to find a job here, is what I need to do. But we'll see. We'll see. Tennessee also needs lots of teachers, but because they keep writing off good ones because they don't treat or pay. I know. And that's the other thing. The other reason why teachers are, it's harder to get a job here because they pay better here in Washington. And I mean, every district has its issues. Ours has budgeting issues. And so that's why there's just not enough jobs right now. We certainly need the teachers, like we need the positions available, but we've got funding issues. Like everybody has funding issues. But I've liked the district so far. It's just I think any district is going to have issues. But yeah, they pay really well up here in Washington, so that's another reason why I'm like I'm happy to stay here as long as I can get a job. My content area is social studies. Ooh, but I'm going to be teaching computer. Wow, that is a difference. Computer science does not sound like a fun one to teach. Social studies sounds way more fun. Well, I'm hoping that you have an exciting adventure and that it goes well for you, Caitlin. I'm hoping that it's not a year of, oof, this is not so much fun, but like a challenge that's like exciting and fun and new, and you learn a lot as well because that's always fun. It's boring if you're doing the same thing over and over and over again. It's always fun to learn something new. So hopefully it goes well. But yeah, computer science, that is very different. I hope so too. I hope so too. I have talked to a few of the other student teachers or people who were no longer student teachers, obviously, but like people within my cohort and people I know have applied to this district, and nobody's heard anything. And I've also heard from other people that's pretty common in our district, especially considering the iffiness of the budget this year, that we probably won't hear anything until, if we do, until like the week before school starts, or the week that school starts, or the week after school starts, which is ridiculous. But like I said, I did apply for a fifth grade leave. It's half a year leave replacement over in another school district, one that I don't know that the values align with mine perfectly, but I did. The principal at the school that I did my student teaching at was actually the principal there, and she's like, there's a lot of misconceptions that I want to talk to you about. So we're supposed to have a conversation about it at some point. And I'm hoping because she was the principal there, she might be able to this one's a good one. I hope she likes me. I don't hope she likes me. I think she likes me. She seems to. So who knows. Been a tutor for a long time, and now I want to have the stability of an office job. I have a few fingers crossed, Kimberly. I hope it goes really, really well. I hope that you find something wonderful, and I totally understand the stability aspect of it. Because yeah, I don't want to be a sub another whole year. I mean, the reality of being in these pools, like the middle school pools, and I'm also in a leave replacement pool for the district I want to be in for elementary, is that things happen all throughout the school year. Somebody might move, somebody might have a baby, that there might be positions that come available at some point throughout the school year. So I just got to keep showing up and showing that I'm a reliable teacher, sub teacher, and then people will be like, oh, we want her, we want her. Whatever school finally gets you is going, oh, thank you. Thank you, Jenny. I hope that's true. I've been feeling like, well, I remember how to teach. That's going to happen feeling this summer because I have been brain dead. Or brain exhausted is what I've been. It's been tired up there and a little fuzzy. Okay, let's get to our next sprint. And because I didn't set my timer, so I know we went over the 10-minute, but that's okay. That's okay because I'm just happy that everybody's here, and I miss chatting with you all. Okay, let's see what we're going to get for our next sprint. Oh, I was wondering if, Crystal, are you there? Do you want me to say the thing you want me to say, or should I say it? No, I'll tell. Okay, let's find out the sprints, then I'll send you a message. 25 minutes. We're not really having really big ones yet at this point. I was sub for 5 years and then I'm currently a reading and math teacher for 8 years. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of, like, it wouldn't feel as stable. Or, I mean, and granted, you have consistency in the people that you're, teaching with your tutoring, but, it's, things change. Things always change. Okay, 25 minutes. We'll say 25 minutes from 50, so that's 8. That'll take us to 15. Is that right? 15? Yeah, 15. Sorry. Sorry, Alicia. Okay. Save. For what it's worth, I had a lot of coworkers who were hired a day or two before school started. That makes me so nervous. That makes me so nervous because I don't have, like, I have a few things prepared, but, like, I wouldn't know what grade it's going to be. I don't have stuff prepared. And I'm not someone who, it's my first year teaching. I'll make whatever works, but it's my first year teaching, so I don't know all of what it takes to prepare for the first, that would be horrifying. Like, at first day, or what am I doing with myself? What am I doing? It would freak me out. I mean, I could do it. I could totally, and I will do it. I will do it, but that is a scary thought. I just found, hey, how's it going, Christine? Excited. Starting Cast by A.K. Landau. A.K. Landau. Don't know how to say that word. Okay, well, you'll have 25 minutes to read. So let's go ahead and get started on our sprints and see you in 25 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. How did your reading go? I finished my graphic novel. I already went away with it. I put it away somewhere. How did your reading go? I finished it, so I at least I got points for my team, and I took care of one of the punishments, so that feels good, and it works for one of my prompts. So I'm making some progress as opposed to no progress, and I'm excited that now I can just feel free to pick up Slewfoot. And I was looking at my Tales from Two Trails. If anybody knows, well, if you don't know, Tales from Two Trails is the game that Kim from Expedition Through Pages plays, and she's done it where it's now team based in the sense that we play against two teams play against each other. I'm Team Pirates, and I was just looking to see what books I need to read for that. I've figured out what I need for Kim prompt, because one of the prompts that pirates have to do is Kim prompt, and then my book club prompt is Sleuthfoot. So that's the other one. The other one I have to do is a TBR vet. So I was trying to figure out before the time ended up coming up, but I'm talking too fast. I'm trying to figure out what book I need to read for TBR vet. I think it's Stiff by Mary Roach. Anyways, let's hear how you're doing. Okay. So, Maddie says, "Oh, been there. You just can throw a bunch of icebreakers and diagnostic stuff into the plan for the first few days." And I figure that's what I will do. It just feels overwhelming, like to know that you have to come up with a whole bunch of stuff and not have a lot of time to plan for it and not know what grade you're going to be teaching and not, and Kimberly says class procedures and get to know you activities would get you through the first few days. Definitely. Definitely community building, all that kind of stuff. Absolutely. It's just, I think it's just scary in general to think about having your first, like, since I've been subbing, everything's all planned out for me. So, and I had to plan things when I was student teaching, but it was only for a short amount of time. This would be planning every single day. That is scary. Hey, Jean, I'm on team. Yep, you're on the Lit Pong Champs, I think, right? I'm going to try and get a book finished. Currently reading, Legends and Lattes. How'd that go for you, Jean? How are you liking that so far? It's Margaret. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, Margaret? Danielle did 13 pages. Brenna read 30 pages. Nice, nice. I read one chapter. Awesome. We're all doing really good. Margaret slogged through a WIT read today. It was unsatisfying. WIT. What does WIT mean? I don't know. Is it something I know? I'm trying to think about that acronym means, and my brain's like, no. Zero reading done. Had to stop Polly, new kitten, from eating yarn. That's a good thing to stop her from doing. And then had to chase Georgie, mom's pug, around the house. Georgie is so cute. Get a teeny crinkle ball away from him, choking hazard. Oh my gosh. Christine, what's going on over there? Wow, read like 200 pages. That's a lot in one day. Well, at least for me it is. Don't hurt yourselves, we beasties. Yes, it does sound tiring. Anyone else? Dot, dot, dot. Oh, Women Translation Month. Is that this month? I have no clue what's going on right now except for that it is Pickpongathon. I'm behind on everything right now, so I don't know what month is it even. No, it's August. I get that. Got to 70% of my book and got ready to take Adeline to the doctor's. Oh, is she feeling worse um is you have plans already to go? Yes. Oh, good. Am I reading anything in translation this month? I don't think I have anything planned, any women in translation books, but maybe I need to try and make that work somehow. I'm kind of doing a little bit of not buddy reading, but like as far as picking up the next read of the books I plan on reading this month, I'm trying to just kind of pick them up as I feel like it. Except, obviously there's things I have to get to, but I felt like reading Slewfoot next, so that's what I'm going to read. And I have to read it anyways. Animals are winding up to party. Yeah, they are. Yes, Herkyid, but Herkyid like is all year, so that one I definitely will hopefully remember throughout the year. Hopefully I'll continue to remember that. I have an announcement for my Pickpongathon friends. An announcement of import. Let me see if I can remember what it is. I haven't been drinking anything. This is just water. Just so you know, those who are in second, that team that is in second place right now, you are coming up very close to being in first place. So read. I don't know what team it is, but I know that the team that's currently in second place is gaining on the first place team. So make sure that you're all reading and submitting your books. That's also really important, not just, reading them. You got to submit it too, so that your team pulls ahead. Whichever team that is, hopefully it's our team. Come on, literary pongsters, we can do this. I just submitted something. Maybe that helped a little bit. Worse, unfortunately, hasn't kept food down. Oh, poor baby. That's the worst. That's so scary. Well, I hope that they give her some fluids at the hospital and are able to give her something to help with the nausea and all that, or like something to help, because the dehydration's not going to help with the lethargy. Poor baby. Did I say it right, Crystal? Did I say it right? Did I say it wrong? Did I give the wrong information? Very exciting. Very exciting. Oh, I can't wait to find out what's going on. I'm like, this week's already flying by. We're going to find out in like 2.5 days which team is in the lead. And it's very nerve-wracking because I don't want any more punishments at all. We can't afford to have more punishments. You literary pongsters. I'm sure that the other teams had a lot of losses. Well, I don't know how many they missed on their ping pong. I thought, honestly, when I was doing it, I thought that 7 wasn't so bad. But then when you add, I don't know, am I supposed to tell that? Maybe I'm not supposed to say that. Probably wasn't supposed to say that. Anyways, I thought that the number of misses I had wasn't so bad, but when they start adding up, when everybody in the team's misses start adding up, you're like, oh, okay, that's more than I wanted. So yeah, it's been an interesting journey over on Literary Pongsters, but I think we're doing great. A lot of people are submitting a lot of things, so that's really exciting, and hopefully we're submitting more than the rest of the teams. But good luck to everybody. I hope everybody's doing well, just not as well as us. Oh, good. Phew, phew. I was nervous. Too much responsibility in a brain that is a little weak lately. A little tired. Hello, Ellie. Hello, Emily. DNF a sports memoir, a couple pages in. So started This Is Not Miami by Fernanda Melchor. So guess I am reading yeah, you're reading for Win in Translation Month. That's perfect. That is awesome. This Is Not Miami by Fernanda Melchor. Where is it then, if it's not Miami? This Is Not Miami. Is that a memoir too? This Is Not Miami. Yep, Sophie Hughes is the translator. Short story collection, nonfiction short story collection. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, we got somebody representing Margaret. Emily Carter's representing. I get some really loud cars in my neighborhood, sorry. Yes, Literary Pongsters, we got this. Woohoo! Maybe we're the ones that are in second place about to take over first. Maybe we're in first and my submission just now cemented our place. Who knows? I refuse to believe we're in third. I refuse it. Let's see. Yes, Women in Translation. I am back home. I got back on the 31st, and it was so nice to be, honestly, just driving into Washington State. I was like, oh, yep, I'm officially a Washingtonian now, because I'm originally from California, and California has a lot of my history, but I love Washington ever since I've moved here. I mean, I have family history in Washington, but I was born and raised in California. But I'm telling you, I'm now like through and through. I'm a Washingtonian. I was so happy to be back in the state. It was cooler for one. I've gotten used to I've gotten used to Washington weather, and being in the heat of California was ridiculous. I did not love it. I was not having a good time. Yes, I know, and I missed having you here this year, Danielle, because Washington misses you as well. Next time you gotta stay longer. Yep, Pacific Northwest Transplant represent. It is beautiful and stunning, and it's just Pacific Northwest is fantastic for a reason. It's wonderful. And the transplants, we like it, don't we? It's kind of hard to want to go anywhere else because of how much I love living here. Yeah, it's beautiful. And I'm happy to be home. I've been kind of on the go since I've gotten home, trying to get things going for Pickpongathon as far as like making sure I'm prepared and then finishing off books, starting books, but then also I haven't even fully unpacked the car. I've unpacked a lot of it, but I haven't unpacked all of it. I have had a whole bunch of appointments since I've gotten home. I'm just getting things going, and it's been great. And I have a lot of things coming up this week, so I'm just kind of, hit the ground running, but also spending time with my family. My cousin moved, so she moved into an apartment, well, a condo, and I've helped her move in, so that was nice. And yeah, other stuff. I have read it. I really loved Legends and Lattes. I think I gave it 5 stars. Oh, what did I give it? Legends and Lattes. Pretty sure I gave it 5 stars. I read the second book too, and I really liked it as well, but I didn't love it as much as I love Legends and Lattes. Bookshops and Bone Dust. What did I give Legends and Lattes? I'm pretty sure it was 5 stars, wasn't it? Yeah, 5 stars. And then Bookshops and Bone Dust, what did I give that one? Sorry, I'm thinking. I gave it a 4 star. So, highly, love this series. I'm glad you're enjoying glad you're liking it. Hopefully you enjoy the whole thing. It's just so cozy and fun, and the characters, I love, love, love the characters in Legends and Lattes. And I really like them a lot in Bookshops and Bone Dust, but I don't know, those characters in Legends and Lattes, they're top shelf. Margaret has enjoyed it, narrated by the author. Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. I've never listened to the audiobook. Really enjoyed Legends and Lattes as well. Brenna liked it. Wasn't Crystal supposed to be on vacation? I'm out of town. Crystal is on vacation. I think she's visiting her family. So she is joining us from her family's house. All right, I read Bookshops and Bundas. Not. Oh, okay. So you read the prequel first. Oh, you know what would be interesting about that, Margaret, is to like you read the prequel first, you liked it, but it'd be interesting to see how you feel about Legends and Lattes, considering because most of us probably read Legends and Lattes first, and then Bookshops and Bone Dust second. I'd be curious, like, your comparison of ratings for those two, like which one you end up liking more than the other. Fascinating. I thought that the plot was more in depth with Bookshops and Bone Dust. Like there was more actual plot. Legends and Lattes, Legends and Lattes just was more cinnamon characters than, and not saying that it wasn't in Bookshops and Bone Dust, but more so in Legends and Lattes. Yeah, I don't have it, but I'll snag a copy. Yeah, I can't wait to hear what you think. My phone fell asleep, so I missed the time going. Well, hopefully you got done with your reading then, Alicia, because I know you wanted a little extra time. So hopefully that's all right. Don't worry about it. We're actually gonna go into another sprint soon. The villains in B&B are pretty amazing. Yes, yes, I agree. I agree, and there was a lot of cleverness. I think Travis Baldree is very clever with how, and then I feel like Bookshops and Bone Dust was more clever with the plot. So yeah, I'm really curious to see how you like Legends of Lattes now. It's still Legends of Lattes still my favorite of those two. I have 13 pages left. Woohoo! 13 pages. I'm getting ready to start Slewfoot. And the descriptions of the baked goods. I want. Oh yeah, I know there should be a recipe companion because I yeah I would love that too. I would absolutely love that, and that would that would be nice for her kid. You can make delicious recipes with that, and yeah, they don't have that. Too bad. Travis Baldry, come on, get on it. Let's put out a cookbook. I'll tell Travis. Yeah. I liked bookshops and bones. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it was I'm curious what the difference was for you, Alicia, because I see a difference in both books. I see more, in my opinion, well, I already said it. Like I felt like bookshops and Bone Dust was more plot driven, a little more creative in the plot, whereas Legends and Lattes was, I felt like it was a stronger cast. Like the characters were a little more. I fell in love with the characters more in Legends and Lattes and Bookshops and Bone Dust. I'm curious what your experience was with that. And that could just be a me thing. I certainly loved a certain little character in Bookshops and Bone Dust. I don't want to give anything away, but the made of human stuff one. Well, it wasn't human, right? I don't remember. Anyways, okay. Me trying to be cryptic and probably not doing a very good job of it. Let's find out what our next sprint is going to be. Oh, they're getting smaller and smaller. They're not getting bigger and bigger. All right. Well, we got a 20-minute one, so I hope that everyone is ready to read, ready to focus for 20 minutes. We're going to get started and got my slew foot ready. Let me figure out the timing on it. I think the epilogue of Bookshops and Bows. Oh, okay. I really need to go back and read them both at some point. Hi all, I'm reading Skin of the Sea. Oh, that one, I have that one actually. It's a pretty cover. That one's a really pretty cover, Skin of the Sea. I will try to get ahead by a writing session. Tomorrow is busy. Okay, hopefully you can get ahead. The epilogue gave it the better of the two. That is interesting. I got to go back and read the epilogue of Bookshops and Bone Dust. I don't remember at this point. Okay, let's see. 43, 53. Let's go to 53. We'll go to 54 to make sure we get that full minute in. Yeah, it really is. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you're enjoying it and you enjoy it. Okay, let's get that sprint started. And everybody pick up your book or go do everything you need to do. But hopefully we can get 20 minutes of good solid reading in. Good luck. Happy reading. I will see you shortly. Welcome back. How did it go? How was your reading? Did you get pretty far? At least you finished and gave. Oh, what was it called again? Starts with the D. It's that adult fantasy that's humorous. I even went and looked at it, and I can't remember what it was called. But she gave it 4 stars, high 4 stars. Hate to finish and run, but it's almost midnight, and I have to work in the morning. Thanks to the sprints. Glad Alicia got to join us when she could. Margaret says, "Oh yeah, I did it! 505 words in 20 minutes. Woohoo! Congratulations! Go Margaret! Go Margaret! Go Margaret! That's awesome. That was a photo finish. Fantastic. I read about not much. I read about 6 pages or so, but still at the very beginning of this, so haven't quite gotten the groove yet. And changing authors, changing styles of writing always takes me a little bit of time. But it's just 20 minutes, so I feel pretty good about it so far. I feel pretty good about it so far. It seems like it's going to be interesting, and it's all during the Puritan era, so some interesting ideals that our main character is dealing with, because she's not actually a Puritan from the States. She's from England. I finished another chapter, and now I'm 20%. Woohoo! Awesome job, Manny. Awesome job. It's fantastic. I saw a funny photo caption today. A bunch of fast runners at the Olympics, almost tying at the finish. All of Austin's novels competing for the best. That's right. That's true. Except for what? Mansfield Park. Is that anybody's favorite ever? Yeah, my favorite is still. I haven't read Emma all the way. I mean, I started it, but I didn't like Emma, like the character. So, I didn't like the character. So I I have not picked it back up again. I do want to read it at some point, but I think I just kind of got burnt out on Jane Austen. Not Jane Austen. Like, I was reading a whole bunch of Jane Austen at the time, so I think I just needed a break and to come back to Emma with a fresh mind. But yeah, I just wasn't feeling Emma. But my favorite is Persuasion at this point. At this point, it's Persuasion. No. Well, yeah, Persuasion and then Northanger Abbey I loved. I mean, obviously Pride and Prejudice, but really love Northanger Abbey. But I also read that around the same time that I read, what is the book that I read that it was a spoof of, in a sense? Can't remember. Can't remember anything anymore. I wouldn't be good at trivia right now. 7 pages and brushed my teeth and tried to figure out if Roshani Chokshi is BIPOC. Yes. Yes, if she's from India, or at least then she would be considered BIPOC. I would consider her BIPOC. I'm pretty sure, yes. That would be, yeah. I mean, I didn't dislike Mansfield Park. I still liked it, but it wasn't. Did you think it was her best? I found the characters very interesting in Mansfield Park. I've got to reread them again, and like it'd be fun to reread them again and then see like what order I would rank them in because of what you said here of them all competing for best Austen novel. There were aspects of, I mean, one of the most appalling characters is in Mansfield Park. What is her name? I don't remember her name. I don't remember anything. I'm struggling right now, apparently. Oh, I didn't like Emma. Okay, as much. Same girl. Yeah. Yeah. And a lot of people love Emma. So I do need to read. That's the only one I haven't. I mean, aside from like Sanditon and stuff, Emma's the only one I haven't of her main novels that I haven't read all the way through. I've watched the adaptations, but I haven't read it all the way through. And I know several people who love Emma. That's their favorite. So I got to give it a chance. But I don't know that Emma will ever be my favorite of Jane Austen's books. Oh, you have to finish Emma. I haven't read it in a while, but she does get better. I hope so, because she's a jerk. Persuasion rules. It does. It does. Oh my gosh, it does. It's so good. Yes, yes, I love Persuasion. It's just great. Clarice. It's some woman's name. No, yeah, it is. I thought it was something else. I don't know. The main. Oh, I don't remember. One of the biggest jerks of all of James Austen's books is the woman in. Is it the woman in Mansfield Park? I feel like one of the biggest jerks is in Mansfield Park of all of Jane Austen. I mean, Jane Austen makes really good jerks though. Emma is my favorite. Yeah, I know Emma's your favorite. and like it's my friend Ruby's favorite. There's a lot of people that love Emma. I just yeah, I don't know. I struggled with that one. Or another Abby. Yeah. I what did I read? What was it? I'm still trying to think of it. What was that book I read? Um The Mysteries of Udolpho, which was based heavily, or Northanger Abbey was played off of those types of books, Mysteries of Udolpho especially. So there were a lot of like little Easter eggs. Like if you've read Mysteries of Udolpho, you could enjoy Northanger Abbey even more. I thought it was hilarious. I really enjoyed it. Was able to read a couple of chapters. I'm liking this. Oh, good, good. I have that one, so eventually I'll have to read it. Yeah. Austin is classic. Just, I mean, like in a great way, like just classic. And Mistress of Udolpho, thank you. Yes. Fanny Price. Which one's Fanny Price in? Is Fanny Price in? Is that the one I'm talking? Is it the one I'm thinking of? Price. What character? Which one's? Yes. No, Fanny Price is the main character. I. It was Miss Norris. Yes, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Mrs. Norris. We did read that together, and that was such a fun read because Betty reading that with you was amazing, Danielle. Yes, it was Mrs. Norris. I think Mrs. Norris is one of the most appalling character, or one of the best villains, most disgusting villains that Jane Austen created. At least she's one of the ones that bothered me the most. Yeah, she was totally toxic. No, I thought Mrs. Norris was the sister-in-law. Like she was the. I've got it. I don't remember. Mrs. Norris. Norris, Mansfield Park. She was like Aunt Norris. She was the elder sister of Lady Bertram and Mrs. Price. She was the older woman that just kept butting into everything. Sister to Franny's mother. Yes. Yeah. Sister-in-law parasite who knew it was that's right. That's right. That was her. She was awful. But what was the pretty woman that everybody that what's his name liked and so did everybody? Wow. I should stop trying to use my brain right now. I really should stop because nothing is going on that is successful up there at the moment. But one of, I feel like one of Jane Austen's characters, like female characters that's like nosy busybody slash preening, and one of the women that she creates that's like so annoying, but yeah, Mary Crawford. Mary Crawford. I feel like Mary Crawford is like a young Mrs. Bennet, Lizzie Bennet's mom. I feel like, or was it her, or was it the character from Northanger Abbey? One of those, pretty characters that just really feels that's a sight. I think it was actually the character from Northanger Abbey, the girl, the pretty girl from Northanger Abbey. Reminded me of Mrs. Bennet. It was one of those two, Mary Crawford or her. She's way smart. Yeah, then it was probably the girl from from I'm getting my characters mixed up now. It's probably the girl from Northanger Abbey then. Who was the girl from Northanger Abbey then? I don't know. If I keep throwing stuff out there, maybe y'all figure it out for me. Because I sure am not figuring it out for myself. The friend that wasn't really a friend, actually, yeah, it was from Northanger Abbey. That girl reminded me of Mrs. Bennet, because Mary Crawford is more intelligent than Mrs. Bennet, for sure. I love Mrs. Bennet, though. She's one of my favorite characters from Pride and Prejudice, as awful as she is. So is Mr. Collins. I love those two characters. They're so good bad, you know? Oh, yeah, the one who slept with the elder brother and blew it in her face. Yes. And blew up in her face. And blew it up in her face. Yeah, I think that's the one. Is it the one? Apparently it's been too long since I read Jane Austen. Got to get back to the Jane Austen July and go back and read these books and see if I can remember. Because I feel like a lot of Jane Austen characters they're not exactly the same. They're definitely not exactly the same, but there are similarities because she's looking at certain aspects of society and people that are characters within society, characters even, and I feel like there are similarities in the way she presents her people, or she has like certain categories of people she wants to include in her stories that have certain effects on her story, and they are similar. They're all different, but there are certain similarities to those kind of characters in the way they affect the story. Names, I know, seriously, having enough trouble with my character. Yeah, don't. You focus on yours. You focus on yours, Margaret. You don't have to focus on this. It's just me wanting to use my brain for more than I've been capable of using it lately. And I've got to figure out how to bring that back, because I do need my brain. I do need to be able to use it continuously and be able to pull information from it. And it's just seeming to be difficult. I'm struggling. Looking at the Northanger Abbey character list, I don't think I've read that one yet. Yeah, it is more, to me, Northanger Abbey is a lot more satirical. A lot of people don't love it not a lot of people. Some people don't love it as much because it is different. It is different. The main character is not someone you're going to be like, oh, I love the main character. Definitely not. She's a little dumb. It's a little uninteresting, but it's a fun story, and if you love Gothic novels and you have read some of the older Gothic novels, it is fun to see how Jane Austen, it's like her homage to Gothic novels as well as a critique and laughing at or having fun with the concept of Gothic novels, which I think is hilarious. And if you read it knowing that, I chuckled all the way through Northanger Abbey. I really love Northanger Abbey. Types. Ooh, I bet some people have written about the types of commedia dell'arte versus those in Austen. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure. It would be cool to read about that. It's Paige! Are you out of work? How's work going? Are you taking a break from work? Yay, Paige! Hi, Paigey Poo! Naive. Yo, she's really naive. Yeah, she's really, the main character in Northanger Abbey is really naive. Yeah, I think that I enjoyed it even more because I had read Mysteries of Udolpho. And so I was like in the thick of those dramatic Gothic novels of the time that were really popular at the time. And that was what Jane Austen was basing it off of. And it made the experience of reading Northanger Abbey much more entertaining. Hi, Margaret. I prefer North and South movie version with Richard Armitage in it. Anything Jane Austen. I love North and South, the actual movie version. I have not, or I didn't watch a movie. I watched a miniseries, a British miniseries. I haven't read North and South though, but Kim from Expedition Through Pages loved. She really liked that book. It would be interesting. I do want to read it. I like the story. I think it was interesting. All right. 3 hours to go. Woohoo! Very good. I'm actually doing all right now. I do have to go do something this evening. Got to drop off my car because brakes are gonna get worked on tomorrow. But I'm still gonna stay on here for at least another hour, I think. But he knows Muslins has the same comedic, tragicomic feel as but her emails. Yeah. 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 Yes, the miniseries. That's the one that I read. It's on par, no cap. Oh, really? Who's JJ Failed? Failed. Failed? JJ? Who's JJ? Oh, that's a book by Jesse Russell? No, that is not what you mean. No, that is. No, you won't see me in 3 hours. Sorry. I'll probably be asleep by then. What is JJ Field? Oh, he's the actor. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's right. He's the one of the miniseries, the actor of the miniseries. Got it. Okay. Just took me a second. That's the one I've seen. I haven't seen the one that has Richard Armitage in it. And JJ Field, wasn't he the actor? Oh wait, no, I'm getting confused now. Richard Armitage. Yeah, he's the guy that I saw in North and South. But isn't there another North and South like adaptation? I'm very confused now. Sorry, y'all. Richard Armitage is the one that I saw in the miniseries, right? He's in the miniseries, but is it Patrick Stewart is also in North and South? JJ Field is the actor in Northanger Abbey. Got it. Okay, I haven't seen the Northanger Abbey adaptation. So, that's something I need to see. Was it good? I know, I'm gonna miss you too, Paige. The other North and South adaptation is from a Civil War novel, not the same story. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Oh, okay. I was right. Patrick Stewart did an earlier adaptation of North and South. That's true. Also impeccable. I haven't seen that one. There's another North and South adaptation, but it's not the Civil War novel. Couldn't they have figured out a different name? Like, that's too confusing. Patrick Swayze did North and South? Is that the Civil War novel one? Because I heard Patrick Stewart did the. Maybe he did the. I'm confused. Whoa, my brain just is exploding right now. Apparently, Sunday nights are not a good time for me to use my brain. Thank you, everyone, for being patient with me. Oh, really? Yeah, I know, Paige. This is like a game of ping pong. I'm just so lost at the moment. My brain just died. I want to see the one with Patrick Stewart. Oh, okay. Okay. So to clarify, there are 3 North and Souths. The first one is a Civil War adaptation, Civil War novel adaptation that has Patrick Swayze. Then there are 2 adaptations of North and South, which was written by one of the Bronte sisters, right? Was it one of the Bronte sisters that wrote North and South? Let me just look it up so I don't give false information. No, it's not one of the Bronte sisters. Elizabeth Gaskell, that's it. Elizabeth Gaskell wrote North and South, and there are 2 adaptations of that. One with Patrick Stewart, the other with Richard Armitage. And the one I've seen is the Richard. Wow, this is exciting. This is wild stuff here. Yeah, yeah. Gaskell, yeah, who was the best? Who's best? Oh, okay. So I knew there was a connection between the person who wrote North and South, and one of the Bronte sisters. That's what it was. Okay. So there's connections that do happen in my brain. There's a meme of no thought, smooth brain, and a dog staring at a wall, smiling and panting. That's not me. Me is confused. It's like a little like spaghetti up there. It's just a pile of spaghetti up in my brain. And then like I'm cross-eyed and going like, "What? I'm lost." That's me. And Paige is the smiling at the wall. I love it. Yep, that's me. Yarn ball chaos. Apparently my brain is yarn ball. Okay, maybe we should read some more. Maybe I should try and stop figuring things out. But yeah, let me know in the comment section down below for the next chat. I want to hear some of your rankings for coming back to Jane Austen. Let's come back full circle. What are your rankings for Jane Austen? Yeah. Oh yeah, just like the Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Okay. So yeah, you have time to figure out. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm glad that you got a chance to do 505 words, or was it 500 words? You did a lot of words during the last sprint. Congratulations, Margaret. I hope tomorrow is nice. I hope tomorrow is a good day for you. Love you too. All right, have a good night. Actively avoiding all. No, they're good. They're good. Okay. All right. I'll tell you my ranking for now when we come back. Oh yeah, this. Well, everybody's leaving me. Manny's off to bed too. Thanks for the sprints. Hopefully tomorrow's a good day of work. Moon cookie. Now that makes me want a cookie. Good night. Good night, cookie. I asked my student why she made a silky mistake, and she said, "It's a party in my brain." That's cute. Yep, that's the party. Okay. Okay, come on. We're having problems with lighting right now. There we go. Hey, we finally get a longer one. Okay, this will probably be the last sprint then. I'm looking at the time now. So we're going to do a 40-minute sprint, and this will probably be the last sprint. So hopefully we'll get a good amount of reading during this one, and then when we come back, we'll like talk a little bit about. I'll give you my ranking. Maybe you'll have some rankings for me of your Jane Austen favorites, and then we'll go ahead and finish out. And I hope everyone is just is getting all those points for our teams, and that you're having a great reading month. So let's go 40 minutes. Let me figure out what that's going to look like. 50. Let's just go to the top of the hour. Let's go to 10. Yeah, let's go to 10. That's perfect. We'll go to 10. Is it supposed to be 11? Yeah, yeah. So we'll go to 00. So we'll go to top of the hour, and I'll see you in a little bit. Hopefully reading goes really well. All right, it is time. Time is up, and it looks like most of us have gone to bed, which is great because I know it's late, and I hope everybody got all the reading they needed to get done this evening. Emily had to leave, Danielle had to leave, Brittany had to leave, so we are small and mighty now. But I am enjoying this so far. I got really pissed at one point. The very beginning. I'm only like 25 pages in now, and there is a character in here that's already. I mean, I was like, just wanted to throw my book across the room. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. I like that because that means that this book is going to give me a lot of feelings, and um, excited to read it. I'm excited to read it, and hopefully it's going to be like I'm pulled in already. So hopefully it's going to be one of those books because it's not too long that I'll be able to get done fairly swiftly while still being able to enjoy it because then I can get it in for my team and get points for it. Okay. What am I thinking? I'm thinking of something. Oh, okay. Oh, it's probably everybody who was talking about Jane Austen is gone by now, but I will tell you my Jane Austen ranking order just because I said I would. Persuasion's number 1. I actually would say Northanger Abbey's number 2 because I had such a fun time reading that. But close on its heels, and maybe if I reread them again, Pride and Prejudice and Northanger Abbey can like swap places. Then Sense and Sensibility, then Mansfield Park, and because I haven't finished it and I didn't like it to begin with, I'll say Emma for now. But maybe at some point I will like it. I'm not counting like Sanditon and those ones, but just the main Jane Austen books. And if you want to share your ranking, love to hear it. Christine's heading to bed. Okay, PM meds have kicked in, having trouble keeping my eyes open. Oh, good. I'm glad you made some progress. That's fantastic, Christine. I am glad you were able to join as well. So good luck, and go literary pongsters. I've got to head out too because I'm going to be taking my car into the shop and get my brakes fixed. I know that it's not open now, but we're going to leave it with the keys and stuff for the shop so that I can. Tomorrow I've got to head over to Canada first thing in the morning, so that's going to be exciting. Hopefully there won't be a long wait through the border crossing because it's weird that I have to do all my interview and everything over there, but that's just the way of it. Anyways, I think I'm going to head out. So thank you, everyone who joined for Sprints. I had a really good time, and I'm just very excited to see what happens this week with Pickpongathon and see what is going to happen now that we'll know the rankings in a few days and what that means, like what kind of rewards or punishments there will end up being and how that's going to make our reading going forward. Like, what's it going to look like? Very nervous. Very nervous. A little bit too much chaos for me. But it's a good thing. So thank you so much for joining me, and I will see you all later. Good night. Okay, let me go.